unlocked. Oh, look who's feeling better. Is it you? Yeah. What's this? You give me your hand. Are you feeling better? Yeah, much better today. What? Don't do that. That's you, isn't it? Hey. Say hi, everybody. Say hi, everybody. No, say hi, everybody. Speak English. Not fairy language. Good night, everyone. Why are you trying to be a baby? You're a big girl. You sleepy? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. What are you doing? She's back. She's back. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing? Hi. Good night, honey. Good night. Is Pucky better? She's like come out of her fever today, so she's feeling a lot better. She's perked up. Although both me and her napped till like 4 p.m. Great, I thought you were on 7 Days to Die. I forgot to change the game. We might play some tonight though. We're still doing we're doing a new version of that PvP server. It's a lot of fun. Okay. All right. Did you get the PT emote? No, nobody sent me the PT emote. Feels bad. My friend ordered food and forgot the promo code. Wait, are there any blue quests here? Oh my god, there are. Okay, let's do that. Grubhub expensive as fuck. Do you know what's also fucked up? Is they take 50% of what the restaurant makes. Yeah, 50%. Grubhub and Just Eat take 50%. So like a lot of restaurants actually lose money on Grubhub. Okay. You have to say carrot of happiness to all the loperates. Lowercase? We have to search for iron carrots. Am I supposed to follow them this way? Okay. So the carrot culprit ran away. Okay. I see another carrot over there. Who's this guy? Hello? Oh no. He's not functioning because there's not enough iron carrots. not seen any more carrots. Maybe up here? Hello? Oh, we're done. Carrot of happiness. It's time to eat. Okay. Hey, back off. Carrot of happiness. Ah, you've returned. And everything else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us loperates. Give me my Aetherite. East, huh? They also massively reduced how many units to get. Did they actually though? No, they didn't. It's the same. In fact, they increased the amount you need to get tenfold from last expansion. How do you feel about that, CC? Get owned. If we needed 10 freak zone, now you need 4? What are you saying? There's 9 right there in each zone. And here there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Per zone. What are you saying right now? Have you played Black Mage? I've never played a caster, no. People say Black Mage is hard to play because you have to stand still and cast your spells, which means you can't dodge stuff. And if you dodge stuff, you cancel your spells. So you just like, it's not hard to play, it's just different. You just have to like learn when you can do your spells. A dire emergency? I did no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Oh god, chat, I forgot Growing Way's voice. What's the rush? I don't know. What's Growing Way's voice? I forgot. It's kind of like, isn't it kind of like, fucking Catboy?
I was thinking we should wait here.
I don't know, dude.
Maybe try a cold mug of carrot juice and no, well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
True, but it proves effective. He was here in Great Ensvale when I last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Okay. Go back again, dude. Let me just crack this. No, chat, it's not cursed toad voice because we heard his real voice in a cutscene. And that's what made me laugh so much because it was so different. He sounds like normal. You search your surroundings for running away. You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out.
Ow, that's smarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny.
Yeah, Growingway's like Graha with like a little bit more strain on the voice.
Yeah, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydeland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any lopperit. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off.
Okay. I feel like I got baited. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others? Care to explain yourself, Growingway?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. I'm totally sorry about that. Afraid of drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Uriange? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? He didn't come back, champ. On his way to Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Uriange a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's what you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
Okay. Kinda sus. I feel like he's stalling us. Growingway's fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry?
Oh, what to do? What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza at the eastern wing. Follow me.
I suspect the Loprits are up to something. If there ought to be learned from the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Lost Aether Current? Now it's telling me it's west. Northwest.
Hey, old person, yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine's been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. Would you go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong? I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He's always ever been so fond of people. You're a sexy bunny. He'll tell you anything.
Oh, this way.
Oh, stay focused, dreaming way. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. Oh. Oh. You're not elaborate. You're so much more. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etheris? Whatever can I do to help with you, kind madam?
One of your friends asked me to check on you.
Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Samirazis, a spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from the Tome of Words, but try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Etheris and the other poor seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me?
Focus on what you love to do.
But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loprits might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know what worked best of service to mankind after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all.
Okay, we have to find a dream for this fucking kid. Jeez Louise.
You want to know something about Dreaming Way? Can't say I know him that terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. Always thought of him as a good sort, though.
Oh, this is a different quest?
You have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard of the tale of the Elegance.
Yes.
I thought as much. I ask because I have plans to survey an elegant relic not far from here. Weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going. Are you interested? Much obliged. Let's be off.
No, I'm in the middle of something.
Dreaming way, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty neither. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at.
Oh. Sag. Hey, Zeus, what's up, buddy? Oh my god, Zeus, have you been playing this whole time? You've been playing 7 days this whole time? What's wrong with you? You got a problem.
He's not sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's say he's a great help.
Okay, we have a dream for you, Dreaming Way.
Did they have a lot of interest to share? Please say they did.
Did anything crazy happen, Zeus? Any crazy team changes?
That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people truly are as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream. That got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything lethal, shall we?
Okay, where was this other Loperit's quest? Oh my god, it's all the way out there. I'm doing the sound effect to my bike. Alright, you fucking Loperit. Where are you? Show yourself. Show yourself. Man. Alright, where is this guy? Oh my god, I have to cross? Ooh. The fuck? What are you, dude? What kind of droid? Huh?
This crash site's just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward, after you.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah. Yeah. Aha. A little cube. Chat, did you see my tweet that we're the #1 free company in North America? There's only 2 free companies that are better than us, and they're both Japanese in the whole world. Incredible achievement by Jesse. Wow, never thought I'd have to ban a mod, but here we are. Say it again. I'd give JP more credit than anyone, to be honest. He's probably put the most amount of eyeballs on the FC. And also our wonderful officers.
Phew, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. Oh, you're right. I must wait until we get back.
Oh god, go all the way back. What the shit? Actually, I don't even need to do this, right? I can just TP. RP Duke streaming every week for years. Yeah, dude. Duke's been going hard. Look, all I'm saying is there's one consistent theme every time our free company is like #1, and it's I'm playing. Okay, I'm just pointing out there. Okay, how many do I have any more? #1 in what though? The world. Wait, there's one right here. Southeast? Can't be right. Show yourself! It must be above me, right? But how do I get back up there? Oh, this way. the shit? It says it's this way.
Oh no! Fuck!
Stop Pepe laughing, idiots. Wait, are there some actually out on the moon? Okay, southwest. Okay, maybe I have to... Is there a cave? Yes. Oh, this one's far. Wait, is there even a way to cross? Yes. I fucking hate this place, dude. Someone taxi me, dude. This is pain. Elpis. Just let me jump, dude. This sucks. Oh my... Wait, can I just not get there at all? Southwest. Okay, maybe it's on this side? Maybe it's on this... There it is. Okay, thank God. We lucked out. Northeast. North? Bro, we can't go any further north. Did they mean in there? How many more do you need? Too many. One. This is the last one, and then I do the quest. Actually, I am finished. Just teleport back? True. Wish I had a nice flying mount. I don't have any good flying mounts. I just have mounts that look exactly the same flying as they do fucking riding, which is stupid. No car? The car looks stupid. Mentor mount? Do I look like a mentor to you, brother? Be honest. Why are you fucking laughing at that, dude? What the fuck? Only 1,000, 1,500 recommendations. I think I have 60 recommendations total, dude. You don't really get recommendations as a DPS, I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of rigged. Buy this, would you link me? I already have that. I'm a whale, dude. Imagine thinking I didn't have that already. By the way, the Christmas event has started. The starting point is in Gridania by Mikitos Amphitheater. Oh shit, I need to drive off. What do you get in the Christmas event? Is it that hideous, ugly polar bear mount that they do every year? Minions? What's up, Plasma? The mounts from Bosra are cool. I like the T-Rex. Yeah, I don't care about minions. I got 745 minions in the chat. The archives are right through this. I don't know his voice. The archives are right through the door. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we had to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw potential, so the others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us around in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can put the planet at risk. Everyone except Uriange.
He understands what's at stake and what must be done.
I think you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts will never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take the risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them.
Huh?
I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
Is this gonna be the next dungeon? Just slapping around bunnies? I'm here for it. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside.
We have to save them.
Get out my fucking face, wrong way, you fucking bitch. I'm getting out of here. Chat, stop gasping. These rabbits are shitters. The only food they made was carrots. Despite being given a book about foods, they just said, fuck your foods, and they made us only carrots. And now they're keeping me prisoner. I will slay them all. Inferior bunny race. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Uriange.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace? has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Etheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Etheris.
That one's voice I dislike strongly.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
They have too many lines. Too many lines of dialogue.
As long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Etheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Pudding Way.
This motherfucker loves pudding, dude.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. When I was a bookish boy, A dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I tried to tab back into the game chat, that's why I skipped that one dialogue.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Alcohol.
Ink as blue as the waters of Etheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
A flower. How came it into your possession? Hyland gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. What do you mean no Elpis? Obviously we have Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Yeah, you fucking better.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Etheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable faithful hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlean Forum, yes?
It was really obvious, guys.
No!
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Thank God. Get the bunnies out the way, dude. Let's go with the good shit. The good story. Let's go. This fucking bunny filler arc pissed me off. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even though it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in our fellow Scions. When I next return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Alright, chat, I will be right back. My wife is requesting backup. I can hear Clark slamming doors and yelling, and yes, this is her minion's blanket that I am using for warmth. Don't judge me. Guys, I messed up. I'm trapped on a server that isn't my world server because I wanted those sweet cross-world cheap deals. Get owned, bro. Oh yeah, look. Look at the shirt I'm wearing. Amanda. Oh. She had a little clay bird and she was trying to make a nest for it, but it wouldn't work, so she got upset. So I just made one. And then she was happy. Okay. With the Loprits in Orange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Hey, Watcher, you coming? You coming, homie? Wait, how do I... I'm flying! It's working! Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Dude, that's what I want. I want this mount. I want the Rathalos. I think that's the first thing I'll do when I hit 90. Is farm the Rathalos. It's good to see you all again. No worse for wear on your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done about what we can for now. Believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We've succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number acquiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what's happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoria is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of her comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who would call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophroi? Oh, you know, I just fucking killed Zodiac. MBD. Final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark an end to the troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kral, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldizian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's be on our way then. Okay. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first, wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. And they found him likely would not live. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Vandalion is no more, but now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I'll not keep you any longer. I pray your safe passage back to Sharlayan. Okay. Cookie, it's so sad. You pine after a man that will never even look at you. Welcome back, Samira. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world. I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. What do you mean he's thirsty for the warrior light? Yeah, Cookie, that's not you. I'm sorry. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Samira can explain why better than I. And so, Samira told the story of the moon and the dumb rabbits. The final days, as befell Amarant. We are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections?
I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this?
Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial current has grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing, but it should go without saying that such sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamatorium. There's much still to do that we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of Amarantine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallels with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loprits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us.
Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now?
There's only one way to find out. Let's go. That means bad things are happening.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice.
Bro, there's more members of the fucking Forum than
we
actual
must
citizens.
Speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
What's up, Tiger?
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
They seemed very concerned with protecting their own versus protecting the star.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Hang on, he's not questioning that. That we've just been to the moon and
Though
we know.
we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Damn. This guy's some kind of dick.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Yeah, tell him again.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Wait at designated location. We go sleep now. The forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I reminded my narrow escape from the Isle of Vol, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after why me? I asked myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. I stare at the moon. Uh-oh. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? What will you say? Wait. Does this matter? Or does this actually determine who comes through the door? Alright, so it's between Thancred, Ishtola, and Estinian, obviously. The other three, I don't care. Let's do Estinian, yeah.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here. Until the morrow.
Damn, he really gone. He really took the window. Walks in, gives inspirational speech, doesn't elaborate, jumps out window. Yeah. A short while after, at the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Monka W. Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Smile at Sky. Through.
Oh, Samira, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Khan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once.
Ah, there you are. I nod. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Khan. Vile beasts have appeared as of out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that's all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Rezathan are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Creel, you'd best remain here with Tartu and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedinmad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Let's go fight monsters. The end days are here, and I am ready.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Rezathan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedinmad.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Okay, so that explains why in the first half of the story there was like a huge chunk of every zone that we couldn't access because it's going to be like the end of days area. TV, thanks for the 42. Everyone has assembled, yes? And thank you for lending your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I will have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. This is sacred wood. Vritra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy the blasphemy. Alright. Vanaspati now accessible. Let's go. Check the weather? What do you mean check the weather? The map circle? Oh, apocalypse. Oh yeah, right. Apocalypse. What should I say in Free Company? Looking for 3 members for Dungeon 2? Is it Dungeon 2? Or Dungeon 3? Dungeon 3, right? I don't know if Gmod's online. Let's go, dude. Oh no! Dude, imagine being turned into a caterpillar. Oof, dude. That's my tank. That's my tank, by the way, chat.
My friends, heed me. These are children of that man. Forgive me. I could do them. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Too late. Too late for us all. Jeez. leveled up. Enhanced Shroud.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Unique,
The
untradeable.
horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Upon learning the trait Enhanced Shroud, consuming stacks of Lemure Shroud will grant stacks of Void Shroud in their place. Void Shroud can then be consumed to execute actions such as Remove Slice or Remove Sight. Okay, so how does this work? I do Enshroud, and then every time I use one of these, I gain a stack of something else? No! No! Was that who I think it was? Now I go, what? Control 4, Control 5? So I do two guillotines into a grim swap. 1-2 weave, 1-2 weave. Yeah. But in the case of AoE, it's AoE weave, AoE weave. So we don't hit a bubble? I hit a bubble. Yeah. Stupid. that's much nicer than just mashing. Alright, that was a bad play by me. What the fuck? Dude. No loot for your boy, ever. Feels bad. Chat, a lot of this stream is showing you guys not what to do because I care, okay? So it's like... You're welcome. Loot for me? Bro. Yo, this looks crazy, dude. Oh, look at the... I didn't realize all the things in there. Oh, because they obviously, like, praise the dragon, and so it's a fucked up version of the dragon? Svabhanu. so red is bad.
Red is always bad? Alright, well that was a lie, because blue got hit that time. And in the opposite color. Okay. Oh, I need to be closer. Wait. What do you mean opposite color? Opposite color to what? Giant glyph around your character? I'm wasting my fucking avatar for it, dude. Characters pulse blue, so I go red. There's a lot of red happening on the Reaper when I'm doing Enshroud, so it was hard to see the effect. What did I get? The Dark Knight weapon? Oh, that's because everyone else rolled passed on it. Oh, I did get the boots though. Thank you, everyone. Wait, that was the merchant!
As I feared.
Oh no!
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
For someone who relies by seeing ether, she fucked. It's like if Daredevil lived in a place that never rained.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vritra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. The truth I must now share with one and all. Vritra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vritra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Let's go, Estinian.
Were my words unclear?
Justinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vritra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Dean already rode your mom. Who hasn't he ridden, dude? Let's be real. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat of the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Alright, man. Dude, as much as I love a good die, dude. It's only 500 gil, though. We now enter Vanaspati with a party of MC avatars. Okay, whatever. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we should carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Samira. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. There we have completed our respective inquiries. Let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned to the Satrap. Okay. Oh, there's a little sprout. A little sage sprout. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhedin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Grati is now accompanying you. If you use a teleport crystal, you will scream and writhe in pain, as our quest system was not designed for it. And Graha will go straight back to the beginning, and you will have to go back and pick him up. Is this... Can I attune to this now? How? Why is it still disabled, you bitches? Let me attune! Graha actually gets sent back to the first. If you use a crystal, yeah. Goodbye, my friend. Alright, Nuhedin, what up? Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were the scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant pushed through the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Okay. It's gonna end up being that guy, isn't it? The guy we met. The Aura trader. Worried of losing his empire, his negative emotions spiraled, and he became the beast. Speak to Vritra. So this is Stanverian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given it's just across the water. Not like much of an export on of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I'll never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and that one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Right, let's go. Zaytanher. Is something the matter, driver? If you're lost, perhaps I can be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was this fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Okay. Vritra.
Sisters have mercy. What's happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe?
Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw?
At first I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a married, throwing people about like a rag doll, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw the others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening.
That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe, and the High Crucible too has survived most unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. When does the actual League season start, chat? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhem can surely tell us more. Alright, let's go that way then. You think Matt League at a time like this? Oh no, someone mentioned that JP was streaming it right now. That's what I was asking. Wait, do I have this? Yeah. Fearful Hire.
Going after that enormous beast, are ya? Oh, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too, stuff of nightmares.
Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were?
No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Millie, the barmaid, chatting with her. No, she might know.
Millie? Oh, pardon me. I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you'd like. Why am I speaking to not Malil? Little Mira. Evening after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for the business to pick up again.
You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Merid poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained groan. It was unlike anything I've heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. That's what happened next. I recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the others survived, clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came. Wait, did I hear you correctly?
Oh, wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky turned?
I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merid's Mehane. What can we get you?
Yes, we've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him?
He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnerian specialties.
Through him we met Matsya. Yes, the name does ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Khazal ran a trading operation in Yellowmad, and it was there that you made Matsaya's acquaintance.
Yes, that is the same Khazal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for his business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is certainly not what it once was.
Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed.
Khazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many who could count on him to sell wares. Indeed, it was that very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Khazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that...
Forgive me. I would not have you recall a memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khazal in particular? Please, anything at all.
Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say?
Chat, I have a theory. No spoilers. I have a theory though. I'm going to share my theory. If their emotions reach such a heightened negative place that the flower turns black, then they're going to transform. And we can prevent it by using the flower to find people before it happens. That's my theory.
Khazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you'll find what you seek, but if nothing else, it is a start.
Come on, let's see where this lead takes us. Raha is now accompanying you. If you take a quest or use a teleport, it will break, and he will get sent back to the first. And the entire storyline will crumble, and your game will delete its save. Let's see. After leaving the main, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. I think I have to go, like, upstairs. Okay, from here, we ascend the stairs. I knew it. I knew we ascended the stairs. And then we loop back around. There's nothing more uncomfortable than a fucking Lolafel with a free company called Lude. This must be Kamal. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. Given recent events, I imagine that many are sheltering indoors. My dude, have a nice time playing this. Y'all see you in a bit, bud.
Could you come back another time? I just woke up when I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chatter.
Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, friend. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask you a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khazal? And if so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently?
Khazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidia Fibers, while he was practically dancing in the street. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement.
Gina Baha at Ruvia Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken to the locals. Alright, so my theory is that this guy, his business is on the rocks. He's gonna, all these families are depending on him. He gets this fucking deal that is potentially gonna save his entire business, and it falls through at the last minute, and he is driven to despair. Khazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. His situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, have something terrible happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible accident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the Satrap order it. Okay. I think we got like one more person to speak to. In here. In here? No. Okay, let's go speak to this guy. Yo, Rhymy, thank you for the 3 months. Back to lurking. Appreciate it. Thanks for the subs, guys. Sorry if I missed any. I know there's a bunch of gift subs at the start of the stream as well, so thank you for those. Alright. They're farming silkworms. This must be Riveda fibers, where we should find Genie Baha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Graha's got such a way with words. And you, carry out the fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zenmaya by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have limited time to complete the task. Oh shit. Where's the crate? Oh shit. Wait, where am I? To Nabifal? Where the shit? Where am I going? Where am I going? Ah, fuck. Where am I going? Oh, there he is. Fred, is it? And you've come to the right place. Thanks for your aid. Hey, don't bully Moon Moon, dude. We stand Moon Moon in this house. He's a homie. If you have any crates or finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here in our primary storehouse. A crate of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Moon Moon is my second favorite bold streamer, dude. Behind Lucari. I say you're quite a brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. What about Charborg? I hate to break it to you, man, but Charborg's not actually bored. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, yes? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we are grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Arix is in shambles? Oh my god, I forgot about Arix. I have so many bald friends. What the fuck? Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us great favor, traveler. Alright, Arix is 1, Lucari's 2, Moon Moon is 3. There's no others. I too have delivered some. You both have my thanks, and our wares are safely stored away. We will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us here still saw it. We looked into the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too spouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. Was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kuzzle, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kuzzle? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours, and another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods to a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kuzzle. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. This guy, we're just like, oh, by the way, you made the monster when you fucked that guy's business deal. So, live with your sin. We're to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two will take care as well. If he said that, he'd probably turn too. Yeah, true, actually. Yikes. Yo, Endwalker do be getting sad.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palkas Stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palkas Stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
She gonna detonate.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
If they eat the satrap, it's over.
Our people, you must save them.
My son. The satrap!
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Save them. Oh, he's gonna do some new magic?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Leadership magic.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us! And make for Palkas Stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
It's finest. D, come on, dude. What the fuck, bro? I tried my whole life. You must save Palkas Stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palkas Stand is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Samira, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden among the trees and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Everyone's just dying. It's not even like, hey, let's save the people. It's like the people can just instantly die and there's nothing you can do about it. All they have to do is get sad.
It cannot be. We must heal those we can, quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard.
Thanks 360. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay. All the ones I checked were dead. It does not appear to be life-threatening. It does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. I call out, but the man does not respond. Okay. So it's 3 or 3 dead.
Have you come to help us? Too late. It's too late. My family, my friends.
Okay. Let me check in with this quest. Alpha, no, I saved no one. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. Or if the rest have even been turned to beasts by the 12. Let's do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Tend to the rest. Pray look after Matza. No doubt what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Hey Matza, keep it cool, homie. Alright. Oh, Samira. This is Yurivet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praised to be the sisters. He still lives. Young Matsya has taught me everything. I have not words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into the village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies, struck down by creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde. It is the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Keresaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought you the freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When they first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Keresaf and Mevan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in pursuit. They had their child, still but a babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? You don't even have to ask, bro. Thank you again. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay. I'm ready to be suitably horrified now that they've introduced a baby as a prop to this quest. Oh, that's lucky. Yeah, my man's just apocalypse fishing, dude. Temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. Ah! That was Kerasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Dude, I don't need Matthew to see what's about to go down, dude. See one person. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Samira. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy and my legs. I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Kerasaf, no, Kerasaf, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to him. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palkas Stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Oh man. Forgive me, Kerasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Dude, I hope he doesn't succumb to... That's my fear. My fear isn't that this family will succumb to grief, it's that Matsuya does. And then I have to put him down. see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavne.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh no, he's got time with the...
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palkas Stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation, as my companions tell it.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
I think he's telling this to the wrong guy, I feel.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragon Song War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Vritra! It's all or nothing!
He said the thing. If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle and she and her child are in grave danger, whatever can we do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm, Matsuya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Yeah, sure, man. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Kerasaf. Hey, Black, thanks for the resub, homie. Okay. Elder, we're leaving. Sorry, gotta go, bud. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kerasaf, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kerasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who has escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Haha, I wish I could fly. Pleased to report, the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Curse south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with their divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. I need to attune. I forgot. To get here.
Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine. I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own.
Smira, wait. Rusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfno and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Ah, you're telling me that it's a scenario. Thank you. Wait, why are there so many people here? Oh, they're all mining. Oh, there's multiple, okay. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested.
I hope she's going somewhere with this,
always and ever.
Because this is a terrible opener.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Dude, I'm glad they like upgraded the animations and made everyone way more expressive and stuff.
Thank you, lad.
It lends to the story so
We'd
much.
almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Fucking thunder, dude.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Over there. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Samira, go with Matsuo and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south.
I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't! Please!
No! God have mercy!
The lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Envidor Hera is nowhere to be seen. Oh no. Take the babe in your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. you find Revan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Oh no, dude. Matzia's gone, dude.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matzia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
No, that's a weird thing to say, because if she dies, he's gonna be inconsolable.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No! No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Let's fucking go!
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Alright, well that wasn't anywhere near as sad as I thought it was going to be. Still pretty sad though. Alright, Ruler, thanks for the 55. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the Avengers of Palkas Stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Kursef died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be his comforting. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palkas Stand. No doubt Vritra is awaiting. I need to get Aether Compass stuff. But half of them are like on that side. Oof, dude. Intuitive, is it? I think I can get up that way. Where's my wife? I need an air taxi. Wife asleep? No, wife in chat. I think this is the way up. Okay. I think I have all the quest ones, right? So I just need to find the... just get the other ones. I only have 2 of the quest ones. That doesn't make any sense. zone. Wait, 100 yards to the north. Oh, it's over there. The other two behind him is Q. Okay. I'll just get everything else then. I have a feeling it's up here. Southeast. Yikes, okay. Furry Run's gone but not forgotten. I can't believe someone redeemed their channel points to remove Furry Run. It's not. That's rules is rules, dude. I don't want to drop in, because if I drop in, I'm fucked. But it looks like I am gonna have to drop in. Can't drop in? Why? Why not? Marsha saved me. Why? I don't understand why you can just fly. Why can you just fly but you can't press spacebar, dude? Okay, 4 left. Southeast? Okay, hopefully it's over here. Next is the layer of the zone early. No, but like, they could easily have a wall that comes down once you access this zone, right? There's no reason not it. Thank God. $59 yards south? No, dude. No. I'm going to get a fucking Coke, dude. This is the worst. Marsha's here somewhere, dude. Aha! Uppies. Uppies. Wait, where is this fucking thing? I don't think it's here. Yeah, it's like it's up on the cliffs over here. Wait, it's in the river? It's not in the river. It is in the river. Oh, we made it. Okay, the last one. 400 yams west. Sam did write the article on 8th occurrence on the Gamer website. What are you referring to? Some giants were saying WoW system was bad. WoW system's even fucking worse. Okay. We're good. Thank you, Masha.
Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsi returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain health. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformation. How many children of Thavnir must we lose? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you.
O most great and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsa and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as my home, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with anyone as my face.
Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Hidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant One that they had gone to help the people of Palkas Stand in the time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role as the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Vashan was created to serve as your emissary?
Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum.
A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible, and our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Vashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that one of anyone's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is my honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Razadhan, but of the world.
Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people. This is their darkest hour.
'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razadhan fares. What will you do, Scions?
I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Should we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. needs to simmer just a bit longer. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's a rather lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though it has a way of lifting the spirit. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Itana. By all means, allow us to assist. Chai tea, dude.
While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at a wakeful Tirana.
Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go?
Just take a tea and shut the fuck up, Nabshrider.
A cup of chai? Can't you still have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. Wow. Cup of chai did that, huh? Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Reds on hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone. I don't know where to turn.
Turn to this cup of chai, my friend.
A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Oh, that aroma's got a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that's all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I've finished this cup. Thank you. Damn, son.
It's like got that mum's cooking superpower effect.
Me desperately looking for the last guy. Oh, okay. Vishride. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same for his memory and for who we must remember.
Okay, so it looks like I got 2 blue quests here, which would be the last ones for flying. So let's do those. Radiant Host Captain seeks someone to help her in her duties. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but if you've even an ounce of strength to give, I would ask for your aid. I'm in need of a brave soul to help patrol the area in search of any lost refugees. I would ask my brothers and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. That's all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. It should be heartening to have a warrior by my side. Let's commence at once. Okay, let's grab the other one just in case they're in the same direction. What the fuck? Where is it?
Oh, what luck. You look capable of braving the jungles unscathed. Would you help me search for a group of refugees I became separated from? As the chaos unfolded around us, I fled in the direction of a Agama temple along with a few others. There, one of those terrible beasts fell upon us and I lost track of the group. While I was able to make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. One quest in the east and one quest in the west? Yes. Let's do this one first. Wait, people are actually doing fates? What the shit? You gotta get the bicolors? I don't know what a bicolor is. You gotta farm nuts? Fate gems. Oh, can you buy a mount with them or something? You can also buy mount speed maps with the gems? Ah. Sent me all the way out here for no fucking reason whatsoever. Oh, it's gone. Thank the gods. I would have surely died without your help. What are you doing out here? Oh, see, so the radiant host lost us. Looks over us yet. For that, I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave me alive, did you? Yes, I left every enemy alive. I rode straight here and did the quest. If you must know, you are guaranteed to die. You see a strange statue lying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. Chat, I'm eating these Pocky, dude. Pretty sure they're stale, but I wanted a snack. Maya Lift, what are you doing here?
Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course, I knew she would forget about us. The beast prowled the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among the rocks. However, I've been too frightened to set foot from their shelter for fear of drawing attention of some hungry animal.
Alright, let's go. Oh. I have to escort him? Oh, fuck off. Oh, we got hit. Rip. Come on. What do you think Sam's ears go when he gets possessed? It's kind of weird that they just vanish, right?
Thank you, you saved my life.
You saved your own life.
Please tell that brave woman from the Radiant Host that I've arrived safe and sound. I want to think of a way to repay your bravery.
And give me an Aetherite.
That's how you repay my bravery, son. Welcome back. Yep.
Look at us. It's vast. Any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across in my patrol was discarded belongings and scattered luggage. Did you find anything? I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious as to what it depicts. It's a legend that towers of a Mansuya goddess who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and placing it with the bestial pate of the Murga. And in pursuit of wisdom, did the Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of Mansuya. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom. One of the refugees must have dropped this on their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe. Interesting. Watched your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with. I'm overjoyed it seems safe. Thank you for escorting him here, truly. Oh, am I out of inventory spots? No. What the fuck, bro? I still can't fly? One more? Thank you for delivering the chai samira. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live without suffering, to carry the agony to join the fallen in death. It's not a surrender, but a recognition, for only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Let's see, Zen, eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Kirisev's remains. We buried them next to each other. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. And I and the people of Palkas Stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. I can almost believe there's magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palkas Stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still a risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then, let's find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Bye guys. Bye elephants. Yeah! Dude, kind of crazy to me that there's 3 zones we literally haven't been to. Alphina told me everything. Full glad I am to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return in the city on Aslandal's path. Come. Let me just double check. Yeah, literally 3 zones I haven't seen. I'm assuming one of them is the labyrinth place we were in, but again, don't know. Oh my god, my preference. Dude, flying's kind of nice. Maybe I should get flying in all the other places in the game. It's good to see you're safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. Police report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe, for now. I've also heard from the radio that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Yeah, the dragon's gonna be like, what's up? So, Vritra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a do to then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay, Daddy. I mean Thancred. I mean Daddy. Did you just call a gunblader daddy? I'm sorry, I think you mean the gunblader. For all other gunbladers are a cheap imitation. Don't decurl on me, dude. You're a cheap imitation bitch. Why are you upset? You're just a shit version of Thancred, like all dragoons are a shit version of Astinian.
Are the beasts all gone? Are we hiding and I'm too scared to go out to look? Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshon is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Oh, he could be with our people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square.
To make Reapers shit version Xenos? No. Because I'm going to beat Xenos' ass.
Leave me be, please. I swear to you. My flesh tastes terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. To the square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed. And you say there's someone else who could leave us at Hon in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it.
Amongst the shit version of Lise. Lise is kind of shit in her own right. I would say no. Lise is a bit of a meme, right? Bugs are a bit of a meme, TBH.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Wow!
Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vritra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Feels good, man.
This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Who in the fuck?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Bro, like, they show up, like, once we've dealt with all of the problems.
Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vritra. We believe in you.
God, why did you give that person another line?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidano, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palkas Stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
The emotion
that
magic.
put me in mind of our earlier conversation.
What's up, Carla?
When I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
My prediction, chat, that we will use the flower and it turns black. Oh shit.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
As far as we've come, after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we don't know about the final days. Could it be as Nidana said, and the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message for His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for ailing my people in this most trying of time. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merides Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems like an ideal venue. Ah, and to you too, Samirazis. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might I spare a moment of your time? personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, this must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you. Friend, whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. Are they finally gonna let me attune? Access to the Aetherite you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologise for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days, and as such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of Radiant Hosts, from where our leadership oversees all of Rezat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to...
Oh, so you're the famous Semiraziz, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell.
Sharad, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honoured guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect?
What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eosia, the scion of the seventh dawn, a warrior of light and all-round good egg, I'm sure.
Who are you?
A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name is Shirat, and I attend to business here. As what sort of business? How can I put it? Rezat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. And there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ulda and Alamigo, Limsulaminsa, Vidania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears and mouths that bridge the distance between Rezat Han and their respective homelands. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself.
Thank you for the report. The conditions under which our men have turned to beasts and etheric anomalies you have observed, you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you've conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Pavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kazan. As was this case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. So, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations have not appeared to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone who were overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere's safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Han, we've been taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt the terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation's assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawners and where they appeared. At the same time, they're all doing it in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with their strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates and then tell you what to expect. Are these like world bosses or something? And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the Roll Quest Fanwalker, a separate quest line and stories now available for tank, melee DPS, physical DPS, magic range DPS, and healer. Undertake this quest, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective land. Samira, on behalf of Admiral Bluffswin, I thank you for your many deeds in service to Limsa Laminsa. We received troubling tidings that beasts akin to those that plague Rezahan have been sighted on Lanossean coast. The Admiral has mustered a maelstrom in hopes of quelling the threat, yet there's much we do not understand about our foe, and as such, your expertise in this area would be a great boon. Will you help? Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side. Pray, set sail for Limsa as soon as you are able. The Secretariat at Maelstrom Command will apprise you of the details. Pray forgive Shubat for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way? Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. We'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so whatever your order suits your fancy. But with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we may honor Awan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Alright, chat, what level do I need to be for this role quest? And should I go do it, or should I just do it when I hit 90? 85. You can wait. Okay. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merit's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Yo, I'm gonna have some of that chai, dude. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring your drink. Okay. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, got that accent horribly wrong.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Like, half of the people in this town have like Indian accents, and then that character just has a Bristolian accent. May you find comfort in these dark times, friend. Here's your chai tea.
Fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Pause. Fish?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower.
I hurt my leg a few weeks ago and can't sit up at my desk, so I can't play Endwalker. This means I can't watch you, which sucks. Still love your work, keep it up.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
However, if part of it lingers,
we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but
Barry's
you,
fired.
my friend, still can.
He's fired. Sorry to hear about your leg, man. Thanks for the donut. Maybe time it a bit better next time, huh? Not during the giant lore drop. Alright, so he said Elidibus is still alive, frozen in the Crystal Tower. And if we can revive him, we can ask him about Elpis. Right? Fuck. Correct. Okay.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
And we also consider
Which is why we're fortunate to have
worries, thank you very
up there
much.
on the move, working
That's
hard to
fine.
make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? I know your arms and armor in good order. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reem. Tell her I miss her. Take this, Smear, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in Umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are, she still stands watch at the Ascensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest, and that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Alright, man. To the Crystarium. A place I can fly, chat. you fools. Samina, you are returned. Have you been well, you and the others? We've no short of troubles, but well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Samira, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile a request, though that is. Yeah, Icelandic's hard after I've been doing fucking Indian for 6 hours. Peace you give us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. They both roll their R's. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. However we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have you recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. She and other Crystarium youths have just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations and the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to approach her? You wish to enter Umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. Aye. I'm craving samosas when I rise a Han. They're like one of my favorite foods, dude. I can just eat samosas anywhere, whenever, wherever. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Who's this? Do my old eyes defuse is truly Samira? Oh, no.
Do my old eyes deceive me? Ha, it is.
Oh, well, I'm surprised to have you back with us at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all.
I've been asked to contribute a chapter of this soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I've gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds.
There's no end to the question I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one time. I don't under the voice. It's the Beglug speaks like someone with tonsillitis. Like, how do I replicate it? What will you say? Let's make him as a surprise. But... Truly? I never would have guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. This is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and one we will see that your account of the battle features probably in the tome. I'm hoping Beglug doesn't talk, dude.
I know you'd love to talk to Murray, but we really should be on our way. These documents of humor won't collect themselves.
Fuck. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points on your treatise.
Till next time, do let the others look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself, again and again, till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take to heart.
Fucking hell, no. No one come, please. Lena, just come. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh no.
It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? If you're gonna battle, I can give you some medicine I made up myself. Best not, Ricky, you'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Magic's not really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? The axe, the sword, or the bow?
Axe, brother. That's the way.
The axe! If you took up the axe, you could be just like... I'd bet the Warrior of Light! I love that tale! Let's buy that book today! It's really popular though, I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide the Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you.
I'll fucking kill you. If you fight me, you'll die. Alright? I don't hold back. Lean, please. No more. No more, dude. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of the musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who's this? Oh no. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Oh, faithful Faetul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you.
If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, I'll call you with you for twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you have some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Hehe, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. I would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the way folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so do we. Most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at the tale's end.
She's a stalker, isn't it he? My apologies for the delay. Samira, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the Umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I think my fairy was spot on.
I'm relieved to hear that everyone's well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. I accidentally skipped dialogue twice. Oh no. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Samira, what are you not telling me? I have to know. Please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is.
The world is ending, and there's a shuttle to a moon ship, but only my world gets to leave, and you're gonna die. No matter what, you're gonna die.
It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarok has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here, you may well be rest assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Bite Papa, my Strippin's throat really hurts.
Not more, please.
You headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain.
Alright. We're going to the Umbilical Crystarium. It's over here. Go find Beck Low? Never. Speak with the Secretariat and Maelstrom Command. That's not right. No, that's not it. What are you drinking? Diet Cock? That's not vegan. Who said I was vegan?
Oh, Mr. Samir, welcome back. Captain's told me, oh, give me the word, say, oh, yep, here you go, yep.
Biometric authentication complete.
Strippin seems like an ankle sock kind of guy. I'm a no sock kind of guy, dude. Waste of time. Hack commands, we're in.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Safecoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
True.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Are you sending me back in time, motherfucker?
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
True. We released all his brothers,
now
dude.
Go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Thank you, Elpis. Thank you.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
It's nice that they like called back to this. I wasn't paying attention. Was it explain what Elpis is? Yeah, Elpis was a testing facility that the Asians used to determine which of their magic creations would be put into the world. And Fandaniel was, he worked at this Elpis facility, and apparently so did past us. I think, based on what they teased at the start of this expansion, I think we were Hades. Oh, Emmett's Hades. Okay. Azem, that's it. Azem was the guy behind us. They're so fucking big, dude. I'm like one of the biggest beings in the modern world. Just like a fucking, I'm like knee height. Guide like man. This man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives no indication. As Elizabeth warned, it appears your form is intangible. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel your focus energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorium, or the recreated Amarant. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your direction. This is the right place, yes? Propelion? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propelion? Propelion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh, can he see us?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
What the fuck? Hey.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Snifter.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Hello? He killed
You
us.
may open your eyes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Hythlodaeus.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are.
Emmett Selk
My
is such a
apologies
fucking
if we've
vibe,
given
dude.
offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
They just wanted everyone to have a little bit more quality time with the boy Emmett.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.